Good morning, everyone. How are you? I hope you're well. I'm okay. Didn't sleep super great last night. I woke up a couple of times. I didn't really have my usual suite of nightmares, which was nice. But anyway, dentist appointment went very well. I haven't seen a dentist in like 16 years. I haven't been in one. Last time I went to the dentist, I had three teeth removed all in one go, two this side, one this side, and that was fucking rough. But according to the dentist, my teeth are in excellent condition, which I think is great. Not a cavity, nothing, not one. All I needed was a tiny little smeckle of cleaning, and they gave them a polish, and then cleaned off. My teeth feel so funny now they've been polished. Like I'm constantly like licking my teeth all the time. She did, while the dentist was doing my teeth, they did get a chip right here. I was kicked in the mouth. It was an accident. My brother and I were wrestling, and he heel kicked me right in the fucking face, split my lip open, but he chipped my tooth right in the front here, and it's just always been there. So we talked about maybe putting a cap on it or something like that. It doesn't bother me or anything like that. I am aware of it now, more so. But we'll have to. Oh, I forgot to make a clip for Swippy. I shall have to do that for you, my friend. I'll do that today. I ought to go out and do some more dad stuff. Anyway. Let us move over to this window for a moment, and we will continue where we left off. As we left, we had just rescued Dargonis from the Drukari forces led by Mazahari, the Dark Elf. He's a cunt. You know the one I mean. He's a cunt. They're all cunts because they're Dark Elves, but he's in particular a cunt. So he's on. That's what he's doing. You know what I forgot to do? Do you know what I forgot to do, guys? Go like this. You know what I forgot to do, fellas? Pardon me. Go like that. Go like that. Oh no, that's Minecraft. That's our Minecraft server. That's not what I want to do. There you go. There's that one. That's up now. There you go. That's this. That's this. Close that. Back to Rogue Trader. Now, we are on Dargonis. Freshly repaired from the attack of the Drukari. Achilles is still alive. Turn to the void ship. Let's speak to Yerlit. Last we left, Yerlit very much would like to speak with me about life. Ellentalk, at last you have left your ornate cage. Yerlit casts a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn I've sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard but twice as young, has no favor for the requests of a child of Asuryan. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. Okay. While you were mending the wounds in this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Krudatok's fate, merely traces of it, as Muraran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lilithon's forests. So did my other kin find refuge in a system known as Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me the way to the lost Krudatok, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. For context, by the way, everybody, Krudatok is a Elderai craft world. Craft worlds are basically, they are flying cities in space. They are massive constructs. And good morning, Diamond. How are you? They're basically giant cities moving through space, and the Eldar, post-fall, live aboard them, and they're very spiritual places. Like they're the souls of the dead are integrated with the craft world itself. It's a very spiritual thing. They're very connected to one another, which is very romantic. Yurlit focus her piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is a sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Elentok. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. It's a wonderful way to put it. How were you able to contact those Eldari? No, I did not contact the Asuryani. I have no means to do so, but have had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at the port, errant conversation, rumor, chance words, like parts of a speckled mosaic, they came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whether they concealed from whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Dentist appointment yesterday went very, very well. The funny thing about the dentistry. My girlfriend and I worked at the same company that had, despite the fact that that company is a just fucking flaming carcass slamming into the ground. It's a terrible place to work. Don't work there. However, their health benefits are excellent. Like their health benefits fucking cover everything. Sometimes you have to go through a little bit of a fucking rigmarole dealing with the HR department, but for the most part, they cover everything. I quit that job back in April because I'm better than this. Fuck you. I left. She stayed on because at the time she's still on maternity leave anyway. She adds me to her insurance, adds me to the health insurance that the company is paying for, like 100% of just about everything. Except glasses. They only pay about half your glasses. So I go in to the dentist. I get cleaned up. I get the inspection. 3 x-rays. I get 3 x-rays, which are not fucking cheap. 3 x-rays, a cleaning, a polishing, something else. And I go to pay the whole thing, and the secretary's like, "No, you're good. The insurance covered all of it." It's like a $700 bill from the company that I quit. So that's my day. That was my day. That was a highlight of my day. And then I went out and I played soccer with my kid for like an hour and a half. So that was pretty good. We went to the local park and we set up just 2 sticks as a goal, and he just practiced scoring goals. It was a great time. It was a fantastic evening. Oh, another thing we did, Sage and I watched Mad Max Furiosa last night for the first time. And I have to say, it's not Fury Road, but what the hell is. But I thought it was quite good. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I think, what's her name, did a great job. I think Thor did a fantastic job at being a despicable piece of shit. It was good. It was an excellent movie. All right. Give me the coordinates, and I shall take you wherever you wish to go. You will The ice in Yurlet's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Ellentalk. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you, a rare happening between our kinds. You're already indebted to me. So, levels. I do want some mobile extractors. I don't need this. I do need mobile extractors. I'm sure I've done more than 20 trade orders. What is this? An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's Lost Diary has been found during the restoration of his crypt. According to his records, the members of the Order of the Hammer were able to find a crypto ark containing a relic of Saint Cognatus, not Contagious. Jesus, dyslexia, guys. Sorry. The Crucible. Keith's writings on it are vague, and it's called The Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. The explorators have sent a delegation claiming the treasure. The heated dispute has been going for many days. So what's the meaning of the dispute? Number one, to start with. The tech priests claim that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. Allegedly, the crucible should be considered not as the personal belonging of the saint, but rather as a temporary possession entrusted to his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for these sacred objects belongs to the Ecclesiarchy's cult, and since Cognatus was canonized, then the crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. Why can't it just be both? Why can't it be both things instead of... I know it's Warhammer, right, guys, and everything is conflict and war and blood. I know that, but sometimes common sense. How fierce are the deliberations? Quite. The discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have reported more than 100 legal experts and have put forward around 4,000 thesis arguments and testimonies. The Special Administratum Commission, comprised of 200 armed clerks, has arrived to pass a verdict and enforce the law. This is probably the largest religious dispute in the Expanse's history. Abius Lugnalia is vehemently defending the rights of the Order and seems to have managed to instill a touch of righteous fear in the explorators. Perhaps it will keep them from taking revenge if the dispute does not conclude in their favor. Alright, what say my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treaties and the archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on a similar precedent. I can spare some of my computing power to find such case and provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amylinian conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by the zealots while praying in an ancient banner of Saint Cappius. Should the crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubts will remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not the property of Adeptus Mechanicus. Shireen, do you know that the best motivation to make your enemies ripe for the compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the crucible for yourself, using the privilege of your warrant if you so desire. Why do you not simply imply such a possibility to the parties involved? The cog, the hammer and the cog, eh? Tech litany collection. So what are these things? See, this is the shit that we need to know ahead of time. What do these do? What are these items? How come those are in red and this is green? What is the cog and the hammer? I shouldn't have to look this shit up on the side. Oh, no. Now, for no reason, guys, I also have a question for you. When I am... Is my keyboard too loud, is what I mean to be asking. Oh, it's hot down in my office. Oh my god. What am I most likely to succeed at? Hello. I think red cannot use. Main character can't use with green. They can. Oh, is my keyboard too loud? Because I love my keyboard. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love this keyboard. But if it's annoying, let me know. I don't know who I should side with. Why is Jay's... I know mechanically I'm using their bonuses, but it's just funny that, like, Cassia's skill bonuses are supporting Jay's argument, while Jay's bonuses are supporting Cassia's argument. Do I want to help the cult, Mechanicus, or do I want to help the Order of the Hammer? Which I was fairly confident was a sect of the cult Mechanicus, but I guess they aren't. So there's an ecclesiarchal thing, and the ecclesiarchy and the cult Mechanicus often do not get along. Who do I like more, Cassia or Pascal? Let a convincing miracle happen that would prove the crucible is a true relic. Or I can go with coercion, and I can pick up the hammer and cog. What does it do, though? Tech Litany Collection. What's St. Cognatus' scriptures, though? What do they do? Rogue Trader. ROGUE. Trader. Items. Cog. The hammer. And cog. Cog. God damn it. Really? You never liked Jay? I love Jay. Listen, Jay is exactly the kind of girl that I want to hang out with. She's sly. She's devilish. She's always got an ulterior motive. She's just, she's the girl I would have followed around in high school like a fucking lost puppy dog. I love Jay. I don't trust Jay, but I love Jay. Always keeps you on your toes, that one. Fuck. Let's try No, I don't think you did. Um, this is the most likely to succeed. Now I feel uneasy at the thought that I have become a mastermind of this deceit. Oh no, we're lying. Oh, alas. After some time, the crucible revealed a visual miracle to the enthusiastic spectators, presenting to those gathered for the debate sacred images of martyrs blessing the ancient artifact. And even though some witnesses claim to have caught a glimpse of some strange people operating the lens machines, most of those present have admitted that the fact of this miracle and the status of the crucible as a relic. The explorers have made peace with their loss and asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the crucible. While the tech liturgies have been completed, the tech priest departed from Foulstone. Research into the crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming, fueled by geothermal planet. Like, how the fuck would I use that for myself? Fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet, it could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Good Tidings is finished. We now have the Hammer of Epiphany. That's fine, I guess. It's a fine weapon. It's not my fucking power sword. Complacency. Now we can up our Securita. Am I just done with Foulstone? I can't get anything else? Here we go. Okay. There's that. That's still cooking. Huevos. That's still cooking. Kieva Gamma. Chapel of Enumeration. Efficiency up by 3. Now we got to up our Securita. Fucking Mobile Extractiums. Profit Factor 1. Tools of Righteousness. Promethium Chemicals, of which I have many. Adamantine, I have only 1. Efficiency is up by 4. It doesn't block anything, and it gives me mobile extractors. Yes, please. Giants unlock something on Janice? This one. The following project must be completed in order to protectorate. Giants. Plasteel and Promethium, things I have much of. Does it block anything? No, it doesn't. Please execute this. Give me more of that. Thank you. Kieva Gamma. Oh, wow. You just fucking finished it. You're just done. Giants. Thank you. Flawless Servitors. Blocks visual of the tech guards. Battle Servitors. I don't care about. Efficiency across the Empire. Profit 2. Security is the thing that has to go up across the Empire. Rogue Trader gains tech use. Blocks Flawless Servitors. Profit factor 2. Do I want profit factor of 2 and efficiency across the Empire? And then guys to get in the fucking way while I'm in a fight. I need weapons, though. We need more guns. It's fine. Security is a problem. Oh, yeah, security is what we need across the Empire, for certainly. So let's go back to Kieva Gamma. Security is what we'll go for. I will sacrifice 2 profit factor for security so these guys can fucking handle their own goddamn problems. Let's go to... Their weapon sets are pretty good. This is all buffs. It's disgusting. I love it. Mwah, it's beautiful. His armor could be blacker. Because black, turns out, black is my color. Who knew? Who knew? By the way, Lime, how are you today, my friend? I was looking at texture packs for Minecraft very briefly last night while we were watching Furiosa. And I got distracted because, one, babies turn a movie 4 times longer than it needs to be. Also, we're going to find a good scheme. And I was looking up... like desert style castles because I really like building castles. Like I really love building castles. So I'm going to build a desert castle in Bone Town around it, and then the staircase so we can go down, and then I'll build the spawning pit down there so we have an EXP spawner below. And I think that's going to be very exciting. I don't understand how you guys don't like Jay. I don't. Do tell me. Tell me why you don't like Jay. And also, how come Argenta is not an option to mate with, date? You know what I mean? Let's... What does awareness do? Wow. My Lore Imperium's pretty shitty. Oh, it's 65. That's not bad. 65, 75, athletics. I think I'll go with awareness. This is going to be fairly simple level up, I think. Let's up your... I barely use you. So we'll up your toughness and give you more health. And then up your... Lore Imperium's fantastic. It doesn't need to go up any higher. Your persuasion's really good. Your Medicae is amazing. Commerce. Commerce is the best skill you have. Holy shit. Greatest doctor that ever was, Jay. I should give her more medkits. Weapon skill, please. So you're better at meleeing things. Demolition is 80. Let's up your demolition a little bit. Perception. And then your... Well, it's fine that it's fine that you stripped it. No, stripping it's just fine. Stripping it just where it's perfect, actually. You've done me a favor because I would have had to take down all those fucking buildings myself. Building Stonehaven, you've done excellent work in. But around the spawner, the catacombs, unless the catacombs are a built-in thing that you can expand the catacombs somehow, because as far as I can tell, the catacombs are just a dungeon, right? So unless there's some way to expand the dungeon via the town, which I don't think there would be, if we expand the town, it may destroy the 2 spawners that we need, or the spawner that we need for all our EXP. So that whole area is getting terraformed. So taking down the buildings actually really worked out for everybody. What's your toughness? 65. Fellowship is 52. Strength is 60. Weapon skill is 60. Toughness. Let's up your fellowship. And then... threats, pressure during dialogue. We'll go with coercion. Carouse is pretty high. Let's go with coercion. Lore Imperium. And then her willpower to resist the horrors of the warp. Please and thank you. I need you to... Hey? What is it, 35? Skill value 5. Oh, that's why. That's why. Let's just go with Lord Xenos. Easy. Easy choice. I have not seen that. Ah. You know, I'm starting to think like these accounts have been hijacked or they're just dead accounts. Scamming. Scamming. Cheap viewers on report, block, delete. There you go. Fuck off. No, I have not. I have not heard about Lord of Lies. Tell me more. 61. A weapon skill. I spend a lot more time shooting with him. Ah, no, he does both. Let's up your perception. Let's up your tech use is through the fucking roof. He doesn't need it. His awareness is pretty good. His demo. I have somebody for demolitions. Let's up your Lord Xenos just in case. Is that everybody? Heinrich. Blah, 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 blah. Up your awareness. There you go. Everybody's leveled up. Now, journal. The incident. Unveil the truth. Okay. Following breadcrumbs. Atlas Reach. Troubling development. Chancellor Rosarian brought news of troubling events on Footfall and the other rogue trader dynasties. While Von Valancia's spies are busy collecting intel on the events unfolding in the Coronis Expanse, the Lord Captain needs to wait patiently and prepare for any unforeseen developments. Posted its trailer. Oh, very good. I shall have a quick oogling at it. There's the incident. Didn't I just do this? Complete a development project of the highest difficulty in any colony. Oh, that's going to be a while from now. Peter Molyneux, the Lord of Lies? I didn't think you specifically meant Peter Molyneux. I thought it was like a studio. All right, let's go to trailer for a mobile game. Fucking probably is. Don't fucking good man Peter. Let's go back to... Is there anybody I can... let's have a talk with people, just in case. Well, I mean, yeah, fuck, he was fucking old when he was old when he first made fucking Fable, or had a hand in making Fable, anyway. Oh, my coffee fucking warmer is on just full tilt. What's this? Oh. Well done, everybody. Let's go to colony management's done. We're going inside to talk to Adira, and then we're going to talk to the salesman fella, the High Factorium. The High Factorium. Lloyd's void ship. Do's it. Let's find Adira. Actually, let's talk to the High Factorium. He's fucking standing in front of me. Let's talk to the Imperial Navy. 69. I should have taken the thing. I can get a profit factor of 4 off of somebody. I can get a profit factor off of something here. Let's have a quick little gander. They're building... I think that's a bug. Colony management is Y. He's cooking. They're cooking. This one is Securita. That will give me 69, but it's not what I need. That's what I need. Long ways. Damn it. How am I going to get 69? How am I going to get a higher profit factor? I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait instead. Janrus bows obsequiously. It will be done, your lordship. Thank you. Get at it. Do as you're told. Fucking come at you. Ooh, fucking give you a quick one right in the gobber. Right in the yap. Hide untradeable. Select tradable. Trade 2. Nobody can take the melt-a-gun anyway. That's not true. Fucking, what's his name? What's his name could take the melt-a-gun. Alright, let's go down and talk to... Not him. You. When Adira sees you, her lips curve into a smile, and she nods at something over your shoulder. Oh, wow. I've just not been talking to anybody. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up.
That's a long time ago.
Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh, sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
That's a lot if you are frightened as a psyker. Like, that's a lot if you get frightened as a psyker. What does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you.
Of course.
Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Maybe we should warn Argenta.
Oh, yeah. You go ahead and tell her the wicked psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her, or maybe the danger's coming from her.
I suppose you wouldn't want to give a vague warning then. Adira's voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion. No. Epitaph Incident N872-04 Tech Blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper, so quiet I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity, and chance. Chance through it all.
No, okay.
Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Have you recovered from your encounter with the false Theodora?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
Very well, Adira. We will hope for the best.
Yes, sir, Lord Captain. We will.
Things are strained between you and Argenta. Isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices.
Oh,
Ones that whisper to her
yes, she is.
corruption and heresy. Silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Alright, so Jay. Troubling developments. Following the breadcrumbs, the incident. Voxmaster, helmsman. There's Jay. She's probably going to want something from me if I go over and talk to her. Abelard, do you have anything?
Captain. Lord Captain.
Master, Voxmaster. Can you recall anything unusual about Theodore's travels? Do the words Epitaph, Incident, N872-4, or Tech Blight ring a bell? All of Lady Theodore's journeys can be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell, except maybe the incident. I recall coming across the word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Conrad Voigtgear's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive systems failure. All the systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at that time, did not notice anything strange, but the tech priests are so sensitive to such things. That's all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. That'll be all for now. This isn't the first time I've spoken to you. Surely it's not. It must be. Must be the first time I've spoken to him. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered with cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted into a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor, at your service. Does the word epitaph mean anything to you? Or perhaps incident, N872-04, or tech blight? It all has something to do with Theodore's travels, rather extraordinary travels at that. Can't say they do, Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Leothorda went is his brows furrows. Epitaph, incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with the ship, and I sense that, I don't know when it happened exactly, it started behaving differently, became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph and incident, just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that front. Okay. Do you know anything about a ship named the Fiery Reckoning? Pretty sure we did that. Ravenor winces as if in pain. I've heard the name. That much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factorium. Maybe something in his treasury records mentions of this fiery reckoning. Very good. Let's follow this breadcrumb back to this fella. I guess I asked him about it already? Very good. So, J. The incident. The caches on contain fragmentary data. Mind Nomos. Well, that's not what was said. How have you been doing, Nomos? We've been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. You were in a servitor's body at my Magni Assessio, Nomos. So how is it you are once again in the cogitator? Nomos are not in a cogitator or in a servitor. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and the cogitator are only external interfaces, shells, like humans and their bodies. So you really are spirit of the ship. Nomos is silent for a long time, as though mulling over your words. We do not know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is a cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. Well, bodies are not merely shells. No, they are shells. The rasping voice sounds adamant. A human's existence is more than existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There is always something more, something that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. Okay, enough about that. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kieva Gamma? The name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. The incident was the ship-wide systems failure of some kind. It and Epitaph had something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. The people who accompanied Theodore on our travels are strangely unaware of the incident and Epitaph. Human shells are subject to external influence. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Nomos are grateful that you tried. The cyber gargoyle. Fuck, I'm reading this word, and they became one. Cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Okay, so there's that. Journal. Troubling developments. The incident, perhaps the answer, will originate in time. Wait for news. Well, I guess we have to go to the Atlas Reach while we wait. And I need 2 more what's-its, and I can't buy anything from anybody else. Not you. Do you have anything for me? Now that my... Guess not, eh? Ryza, do you have anything for me? You're rank 11. Do you have anything? No. Do you have anything? And no. Give me these. Give me a tiny one more. Void Sunderer. Ooh, Jesus. That looks wonderful. All right. Let's talk to Yerlet for a quick second and see if we can find out some more. Let's try. Tell me about your kin and your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey.
Oh, okay.
We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars. Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's easy to get under your skin. Alright, let's go back to the map table. And we will go out and explore the galaxy together. Well, the galaxy, I do mean the Cronus Expanse. I'll get out into the world. I'll get out into the universe and it'll be like, hey, go back to this thing. Okay, so that's the Atlas Reach. That's a new spot. Is there any new whatsits? Can I get to these? I would very much like to explore these 2 systems. Let's go here. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Yeah! And then we need... Dark Sages, that's med kits, which we're not really using. Chemicals, Profit Factor 1. Profit Factor 1 is Xenotech. I need Xenotech more than I need the other thing. So I need 2 bits of phlogiston. Fuck yes. Give me some guns. Ancient and fearsome weapons captured on the archenemy's devotees cleanse. Can I already have that? Huevos. That's still cooking. Kiva Gamma. I can do it now. I can do it now. Vigil of the Tech Guards. The Adeptus Mechanicus are concerned about the recent outbreak of heresy on Kieva Gamma. They offer to enter into a solemn alliance with House von Valancius. Under its terms, an ancient workshop preserved by Lady Theodora's order will become the site of a Prioritas Scitarius, a factory which produced the invincible Tech Guards. These unrelenting warriors, impeccable in their digital vows, will secure every Adeptus Mechanicus facility in the Protectorate. Yes, please. Build me that. Build me this. Back to the High Factorum. Give me that equipment. Give it to me. I require it. I think my daughter is upstairs giving the beans. It's either my daughter or it's my fan. It's giving me the whatsits. So let's talk to the High Factorum again. Where is he? Where are you, you pungently odored man? At his station? I would like to order some goods. No. No. Wait. Those are green. Give me that. Give it to me. Drukari Clave. It's fun, I guess. Outcast Visor. Whenever the wearer kills a target with a single range attack for the first time in combat, the wearer immediately gains an additional attack that round. That sounds wonderful. I'm waiting for that Psyker's breastplate. I'm telling you. Do I have anything to sell you? Yes. Yes. Saturnine engines. 13 speed. Oof. That's better than what I'm using. Scrap container. Yes, please. All of these are better than what I'm using. That's good. This is making me happy. All right. Can't get anything else, right? Right. So that's what my profit factor has done for me. Let's go to inventory. Select weapons. The weapons we picked up were a Mezoa pattern hex rifle. It's a Drukari weapon. 18-22 with armor pen, toxic shot, and dead eye. Oh yeah, that's fucking that gun's way better. That's recoil 10, rate of fire, recoil none. On the deadly repeater, two-handed melee. That can go in the cargo. No one's using that. Let's go to you. You're using Wanderer's Portent 20-25. Or I can give you this weapon, which is 30-45. Holy fuck. 20%, 1, 18, max 36, 10, single shot, dead eye. Oh, yeah. That's fantastic. Severed hand. Not you. You. You're using the Fractal Blade, 10 to 20. That's 16 to 20. Severed Hand is a powered sword. To you. Oh, yeah. That's very long for a one-handed weapon. Let's go back to you. You're using 15 to 25, and that's 10 to... yeah. Fractal Blade looks great. Looks great. Primitive, though. Well, let's move that to cargo. This thing is fantastic. Is that better than what you're using? No, absolutely not. So we can move this into cargo. Hammer of Epiphany. Is it better than this? 13 to 18, whereas this is 15 to 20. All damage dealt by this weapon that pushes an enemy. All damage dealt when this enemy pushes an enemy is increased by 100%. Let's give you that hammer instead of the great sword. I know that great sword's your fucking thing, but... chain axe and fucking big meaty old hammer. You have this 10 to 17 power maul that pushes people back, which is what I want to do. No one's using the needle rifle. I'm sorry. It's an exotic weapon, but it's not an Eldari weapon, but she's not using this. So let's add that to cargo. Splinter rifle. Add to cargo. Is this power maul better than what she's using? 20, 35, power swing, shove. Minimum damage is better. Information. One strike. Minimum damage up, max damage down. AP goes down. Really? 16 to 23. Well, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Let me rethink some of these possibilities. Power Claymore. Chainsword. Chainswords are kind of the sister's thing, right? So power weapon would be better, though, because power weapons have much better armor piercing, which is what I want. But if I take off the flamethrower, all melee attacks against target intense, that's better to light everything on fire. And then she's got this greasy fucking heavy bolter. 9 shots. Fuck. We have a 3-minute ad break coming up in about a minute, guys. That is an excellent sword. Conviction, dogmatic. What's your... Let's go to Argenta. She's dogmatic, voidary, adherent, follower, fanatic, zealot. Is this just your is that what this is? So this is locked out. She can't take any of that. Path of Redemption. She's a voidary. What am I? I'm only at this for Iconoclast? And some dogmatic choices. Those are 27 points I could have put into here. You're not a demon hunter, though. Adherent, follower, voidary, fanatic, zealot. Right? So go back to the inventory. If I gave this serrated greatsword, pardon me, put this up here. If I gave the Protector of the Faith, just to be dogmatic, whenever the wielder hits a demon for the first time in combat, that demon becomes blinded for 1 round. It does more damage, but then I lose my fucking super sick flamethrower. it's occurred to me I should give you a chain axe. Blood for the blood god and all that. I do love chain axes. I think they're fucking great. The end for chainsword, fantastic, but it's lived out its usefulness. Needle pistol, no one's fucking using this weapon. No one's using this weapon. Add it to the cargo. No one's using this bolt pistol. 13 to 19. 13 to 21. I'm sorry, hold on. When hit by this weapon, all melee attacks against the target, crit chance, 15 critical damage for 2 turns, whereas that's just more damage. So we're going to, that's why we left the reconstructed flamer still on. That pistol, add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo. The Hand of Xenocide, why am I keeping this and not using it? Is this better? 16 to 24, 40%. Uses brutal strikes as attacks of opportunity. 4% more damage to Xenos. What's 4% of, like, whatever he does? Keep that around for a second. No one's using the stubber. Well, I kind of want to outfit you with a I kind of want to outfit Argenta with a fucking greatsword, because she's the most holy whatsits of it, but the idea that she gets a greatsword is fantastic to me. But still, that flamethrower is something else. But I don't use Argenta then, do I? So does it matter? Anyway, guys, give me a second. We're going to do our 3-minute break, and I will return to you. Give me one moment. I have apples and watermelon, guys. Oh, all right. Beholding the truth. What is this? What's beholding the truth? Rumors. Xenos on a rampage. Cursed enemies of humanity. Angels in the expanse. Cash in the old bridge. Well, that was me. Sessio ceremony is taking place in Dragonis, spreading across the Cronus like a resounding echo. $74. So what's beholding the truth? It's not even marked. Well, first let's go to here. Let's finish what we were doing. Finish what we started. Ah, huevos. Oh, that's it. Huevos. Ah, fuck. Lord Captain, the mines of Huevos 6 are once again in turmoil. At the depths of the level MD Zeta /0. Oh, fuck. Thank you. The overseers have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies, as if crushed by the millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prisoners themselves claim that this atrocity was committed on the order of the superintendent to rid the prison of more inconvenient inmates. The superintendent tried to reason with the mob but was mauled instead. His desecrated remains were found inside the cells where the prisoners were being tortured during the interrogation of the strange convicts. The overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facilities, but an assault would result in high losses of workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to lay down their weapons, cease this violence, and repent if the rogue trader would only demonstrate some compassion toward their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments. Okay. Then who killed those people that were found in the mines? Unknown. The riot made the investigation more difficult. Maybe it was work of the superintendent, or maybe there is, say, a cell of Cult of the Final Dawn operating among the prisoners. But there is an oddity on a few of the pick that the overseers have managed to scrounge together. If one were to use their imagination, they could see a certain pattern in the scattered bodies, one that is remotely similar to the ones those difficult prisoners had been drawing. What do you think, my officers and advisors? Shireen, if the governor and a pack of overseers can handle their duties, should they not take the place of their wards? And could there not be worthy administrators among those who oppose them, who could do better? A mob of commoners has mauled a noble man who had been attempting to reason with them. How awful. Perhaps the underground madness has spread among them and assumed a new form, turning them into monsters in the process. It would be cruel to kill them if this is the case. It is much more humane to dissect their brains in a well-meaningly reduce their ferocity and inclination toward disobedience. It had once been done to my house when the serfs had rebelled in their ignorance, or rather, a rather merciful step. Let's just fucking lobotomize them. I do not care about the overseers, the convicts, or their problems. I care about the dead bodies. Who left them? That is the important question. If the bodies are not destroyed yet, then we can conduct a divination. The ritual is not very appetizing, but a psyker, not on the squeamish side, could learn more about their death. Adira, what do I get? Keen mind. What does keen mind give me? What do I need? Complacency and efficiency. But what does keen mind give me? Keen mind, you will gain, doesn't fucking tell you. That's a problem. What does mercy to the fallen give you? Is any of this written down anywhere? Are there what are the fucking mechanics of the choices that I am making? Adira, have them find a psyker strong enough to determine the truth about the killer from the victim's remains. I am genuinely relieved that I will not have to take part in this dirty business. I'll fucking send you there. The man found among the prisoners was not a sanctioned psyker, but was gifted enough to perform the ritual sent to the colony by Adira. While digging through the intestines of the dead body and mumbling something to himself, he had seen the dark figure that committed this vile deed. The vision had stripped away his mind, leaving him an incontent loon. Although he was now unable to describe it clearly, it was clear that the figure was not human. The riot has subsided. Hold on. Superior munitions. Wow. Okay. Underground workers, gigantic machines will vaporize rock in their path, clearing the way of the most valuable mineral deposits. The serf clans operating them will never see the sun, nor will their descendants. That's worse than plasteel to me. There are now more convicts than there is work to go around. The surplus can be driven into the jungle. Over time, they will become wild and be toughened by inter-clan conflicts, at which point the best fighters among them will be selected for service. Jesus Christ. For all colonies, security too. Jesus. The cannoneers recruited from the warlike tribes of Weibo 6 are noted for their outstanding marksmanship. Torpedoes deal 15% more damage. Jesus. Okay, blood sports. There are now more convex and work to go around. Gladiatory arenas contained under envirodomes will make use of this surplus to the delight of visiting aristocrats. profit factor goes up, eh? 14 to 28, 35%. Fuck. Security is still... Oh, God damn it. I'm not done with the other planet yet. Lord Captain, after the decompression of the Lady Theodore's secret workshop in Kieva Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy is broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts and machines. An entire assembly hall breaks apart into fragments that devour each other, melding into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. What the fuck? What is known about this sickness? We have not faced anything like it before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of this disease or how it found its way into Theodore's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research was being carried out there. I wish to listen to the suggestions of my advisors. Eradicating the infection is our highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage on our resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Shireen, do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to the cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let those inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kieva Gamma to lend the tech purgator squads, Purgator. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and preventative exclusion zone is taken down. Jesus. Why can't I take this choice? Why can't I take that? Weird. Do I want more grenades, of which I'm never going to fucking use? 5 RP with the Kaspalica mission does sound pretty nice, though. Refugees from the Lost Manufactorum. What is Healer of Metal? What do these do? Mechanically, what do they do? Do as you wish, Pascal. You have Healer of Metal. Sounds fucking great. Sounds good. Don't know what it does. Pascal Abelard. I don't care about this one. Do as you wish, Pascal. You have my permission. Your request is accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priests, armed with a mysterious device they assembled under the instructions of Pascal, have gone into the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The distorted mechanisms have been honorably melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priests who carried the machine of Magos Heinemann, as well as the burnt remains of the machines itself. Magos Pascal had refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnissiah that he himself could not comprehend before it left him. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained this Manufactorum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader's ship. Armored prow. +4 rating. Ram flagship causes internal fires. That sounds pretty cool. Profit factor. Plasteel. Security goes down by 3. Don't care for it. Armored rage. I like this. I never ram. Void ship gains the eye of the Omnissiah. The augur system is connected to the mighty cogitation blocks offered to the explorers as a gift to the rogue trader. Their computing power is so great that the augurs can pick up even the slightest vulnerabilities. 10 to their evasion. My dog is barking. Mechanisms 9. That's how many I get? But that's what I have to give you. What about this? Promethium chemicals. I got lots of promethium chemicals. Lots. Because I didn't take fucking flawless. That's why it needs to be a tree. You son of a bitch. This needs to be rethought. This whole fucking system needs to be rethought. So I'm stuck between fucking losing shit and losing shit. Ah! Fuck. That makes me fucking irrationally angry. Not having a tree to not see where you're fucking going pisses me off. Security's already shit. Complacency 1, profit factor 4. That's all of my weapons. That's some of my people. Complacency 2. That's dumb as fuck. Efficiency. What's complacency 8? Security is... Because of Emporium, security's down. Void beacons. I thought the void beacons were fucking security up, not down. How does it go down by 1 and then up by 3 on the same fucking thing? Who made this game?
Sorry, babe. Scott-friend needs
Oh.
up the stairs.
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta help my dog up the stairs while I fucking fume about how fucking poorly thought out this was. Okay. Oh. All right. So I guess I can only take this, eh? Dark Sages. I need to get up my reputation with the Casabalica. Profit factor 1. Chemicals times 3. Execute that. Foulstone cannot build anything else. Guys, that is wildly fucking frustrating that it's not in a tree that you can see what you're building toward. Because you should be able to, because if we had known that, we'd have taken, oh, we're going here. That's fucking... Now my efficiency gets to fucking go down. Well, the colony doesn't need less security. A mysterious explorer ship, the Hexalation, has landed on the world's surface. The tech priests graciously inform the authorities that they have taken control of nearby manufactoriums in order to perform the rites of ship maintenance and made servers of the worker units deployed there. The servants of the Omnissiah requested enormous quantities of priceless materials without saying a word as to the purpose of their visit and the details of their mission. They've expressed their gratitude for the assistance and vaguely promised a reward to commensurate with the planetary authorities' contribution. And that got sorted almost immediately. So Axe... Killing fields. Completed in the other ergonomics. I'm pretty sure I already did that. Complacency across the colonies. Security across the colonies. We do need security across the colonies. That is something we do fucking need. Efficiency. The fucking... Well, it makes sense at that. God damn it. Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected in Kiev Gamma. A series of orders defined as Procedure 0-C forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah defined its execution status as most sacred, therefore follow its instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cells were erected in all of the manufactoriums connected by cogitators, and more precisely their computing channels. This network performs a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of the machine's spirit. The 0-C procedure commands Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who take their seats in the cells fall into blissful data dream where they listen to the binary hymns that very similar to those that periodically whirred from the warp vortex of Kuber's Delphrim. God damn it. The performance of the manufactorium has dropped. Many of the machine god servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege to fulfill Procedure 0-C, but the forces have taken custody of the cells and ward those volunteers away from them. What do we know about the procedure, and could it be part of Delphim's legacy? We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated it or figure out what it means. The tech priests oppose the idea of researching the procedure as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly, the minds of the Magos immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnissiah have tested their cogitational network 7 times with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean. Perhaps my advisors will have a few words to share. These things need to be filled with high psi sensitivity tech priests. Sure, but why use our servants? Look on remote stations and outposts for those who are banished as unfit and you will find 3 times as many more suitable candidates than that in these manufactorums. Psi receptivity rarely goes hand in hand with high rationality, and such text briefs often end their careers in the wilderness. Are they singing? It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such harmonious form of interaction with man-made tools. My kinmen also use psychoacoustic harmonicas to guide our creations. I'm not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. That's beautiful. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of the Data Unity Protocol. A signal seemingly from nowhere that has the highest execution priority, a perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathematized, and I'm ready to summon a cadre of competent tech sorcerists from the Inquisition. Guys, listen. You're... Okay. Eldari machine taming. What is that? Armor of refraction, and I'll lose profit. I'm going to go with Adira on this one, because what does a suit of armor do? Does it tell me? Does it say? Does it show me? Of course it fucking doesn't. Adira is right. Find tech priests to fulfill the procedure among the unworthy tech priests in the minor stations of the expanse. This gives me that ability, that ability. This gives me 2 things. Profit factor minus and some armor. Urlet, share the wisdom of your kinsman with my people. Maybe we can... Ah, fuck, it's security. That security's even lower then. Loss. What is the armor of refraction? That's something we probably can goddamn look up. Habonk. Rogue trader. Armor of refraction. Armor of refraction. Rogue trader. Heavy chest armor, 55, deflection 3 provides. The carapace grants the wearer 1 deflection and 10% armor if the wearer has moved during their turn. It's not that great. It's not even the right picture. Fuck. Gives +2 deflection against human enemies. It's not bad. Let's... research this procedure. We have to know what we're dealing with. Your will be done. Your servants have started their interrogation, seeking to determine the nature and purpose of the mysterious procedure. They have encountered an ancient creations of data smithing impossible in the current times, and have been filled with great awe. They could not fathom the wisdom of digital archaeotech. Okay, so that got me nothing. Very good. Curse boots. So Kiev Gamma is done, I guess. Security across the Empire, please. As much as I want that axe. That's cooking. That's cooking. There's nothing. So these are going to be done to the highest level. Now, that is the Atlas Reach. That's where we go. Now, this is where we fucking meant to go. How long have I been fucking trying to get through to this one point? Ah! Svippy, my friend. That's 5 chips that we owe that very good boy. How are you today, man? Are you doing all right? While traveling through the Interium, the crew on duty in loading bay 7 heard what sounded like the hissing of a giant snake. Terrified workers sent out a Vox message, then locked themselves in a shipping container and welded it shut. The response team sent to the bay found no signs of warp activity. Unfortunately, by the time they arrived, the workers had suffocated. Thanks, guys. Let's make it an unsafe route. There's that. Let's visit this. Oh, that's good, man. Oh, he'll be very happy. He loves snacks. He loves sitting. Oh, I get to fight. He loves snacks. They're his favorite. I'm going to drop a hard save here. We used to sit, after our long walks, he and I would just sit together on the floor or on the couch together, and we would just have snacks together because he's my best friend. You are facing several Alderai scout ships. Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and they seem to have slowed down. One wrong move and carnage could ensue. Ask Yurlet to help you negotiate. Yurlet's speech is met with a torrent of Alderai abuse that is too much for even your elucidator. The Xenos accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with the Monkey and unceremoniously cut the connection, yet their ships are no longer blocking the way. I didn't want to fight them. Sort of. Begin scan. A celestial A celestial body holds 0 interest as our study. We can continue. Thanks. I'm glad that you fucking said nothing of value. Euphrates 2. That sounds very familiar. Better. Macro cannons, 3 shots at 24 damage per shot. 4 shots at 21. Tubes launched 4. Burning meltas, 27 damage. 5 meltas at 27 damage. Cargo. Medium range broadside macro cannons, 3 shots at 24. Short range. What's this? 4 shots at 21. 4 shots at 27. That's 3 shots at 24. These are still better. Upgrade. Don't need to do any of that. Components. I would like more for the arsenal, I must say. All right. I think we're up by fucking 80. We have 80 fucking points. We should be able to buy out everything in the stores. Should be able to. Oh no. Speak to this Jungus here. Like to order. I have 80. Fuck's sake. Alright, not you. No, not that. Not that. And the thing is that I don't have enough to get a next point is the problem. What is this? Death World Boots. Dodge Reduction. Bonus parry. Iconoclast. All allies gain. Nobody's doing that. It's this I want. This is who I want to have a relation ship with. Alright, let's go explore this fucking planet, boys. Let's go explore the planet. This is important. Is it an explorator planet? Ah! This is a Forge world. Euphrates II. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognizance fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Why can I not go down to the surface of this planet? This world is declared off limits to the laity due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on its surface. I am afraid the restriction even applies to your lordship. Okay. Let us not disturb the tech priests. Get ready to depart. Well, okay, at least we fucking found their A world. But the Mechanicus is always very secretive and terrified somebody else is going to take their technology from them. Traveling to Frozen Prince. It was discovered that one of the smaller vats in Engine Hall 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead combined to look like blood. Yeah, we've already done that. Here we go. Chart a new route. Thank you very much. And then visit. Explore this system. And then we'll go off and do the elf what's-its. They're not elves. Promethium 5. Accept. I love Promethium. I got enough plasteel. 57 fucking units of plasteel. I'm good with plasteel. Two. So the game really wants plasteel. That's what I'm getting. That's the impression I've been given here. Very good. So that's something. That's something. Now we can go back, and now we can go all the way back up to what's-its. It's too hot. I put the shirt on. Way too warm. Way too warm. Unidentified ruins. That's where we found the power sword. Phlogiston, plasteel. Well, I guess we better make our way to the Atlas Reach, and then we'll just have to see what happens. The enforcers from different decks of the Von Valencia's vessel report a terrifying sight. The skim, small spiderwick worms. We did that already. To Crunch. The Immaterium. Oh, a mysterious sickness struck the clan living in one of the macro cannon chambers. The disease spread quickly, causing the afflicted to writhe with unbearable stomach cramps and expire after several days of agony. Before the officers could react, the neighboring clans took issue into their own hands and flooded the chamber with carbon monoxide. The macro cannon was put back into service, and the vigilantes were punished for subjecting the road trader servants to mob justice. That's a new one. All right, back to Mundus Vigilance with our 4 points left. Beholding the truth. What the fuck is this? Fuck you. I was just standing there. I was just there. Bump, bump, bump. What's beholding the truth? J. Rumors. Failed to uncover traces of human civilization on the flown planet despite processing. The problem lies with these ships' augurs. They're simply not powerful enough. I have a more powerful augur now. Fine. Fuck. Back to this system. The ship's enforcers Notified officers of a strange insect-like creature appearing in the astropathic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The psyker perished shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. The corpse and insects were safely disposed of. That is hideous. The warp is awful. How much plasteel is in this system? Should have the number. Tenebrous. Travel. Oh, these guys are here. Let's see if we can get anything off them or help them in any way. Very quickly, and then off to this system to do the thing. Excuse me. Oh, they're still here. That's good. Let's see if they're still here. If there's anything we can offer them. If not, we'll just leave very quickly. Oh, really? The former Recaller colony greets you with Vox silence. It would seem the ship has been deserted in the time that you would have been gone. Order the crew to dismantle the vessel down to the last cog. Workers and servitors hastily flood the empty decks. Your people will need time to fully dismember the old ship, but until then, this forgotten chunk of metal belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. Excellent. What did I get? Nothing. Thanks. Nothing for my actions. All right. On to the Orsello prophecy. And then into the 100 Dreams Crossroads, and we'll see if we can do this thing. A scheduled service in the ship's chapel was interrupted by the most profane manner. The images of saints and martyrs depicted on the altarpiece started to move and step down from the canvas. The congregation was filled with terror, and dozens perished in the stampede. The illusion disappeared on its own, but it claimed several priests and altar attendants. It said that their frenzied shrieks can still be heard echoing under the vaults of the chapel during prayer. Why do we go to the warp? Oh, I can just go right to Mundus Vigilance and spend the last of my points. Oh, yeah. Did you hear that? That was my wrist. That was my wrist. Ice World. Let's Prometheum. Rocket. Let's see if we can do this with our more powerful auguriers. Quick save. Very quickly. Quick save. Here we go. Scan the planet using the augmented augur components. It looks like the Pilgrim records are true. Your augurs managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, although one can only guess what purpose they used to serve. Develop a plan for changing the planet's climate without support from the Imperium. After deliberation, the senior officers unanimously decided that only the Adeptus Mechanicus possesses the technologies required for such a project on such a massive scale. The rogue trader should contact the representatives in the Coronis Expanse and ensure future cooperation. Well, we have fucking movement on this thing, at least. All right, so there's that. So now I need to speak to... what's his fucking name in Footfall. And this is also a thing I needed the augurs for. In the middle of a warp jump, our sensors detect an approaching void ship, smaller to ours in size, but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and kept its course, approaching us at high speed. Fire upon the unidentified vessel. The shell hit its target, and the unidentified ship held its course for a moment longer, and then it vanished, leaving only flashes of light in its wake. A single projectile is not enough to destroy a ship of that size. What more? Our ship collided with no debris. Excellent. Now, go here, please. We'll go down. We'll do a little bit of Oh, shit. I didn't mean to click on that. Didn't mean to do that, guys. We'll go down. We'll see if we can scan this thing. Oh, excuse me. We'll see if we can scan this thing. Oh. And go down to bump, 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 bump. I'm okay with jumping system to system. I brought it upstairs. Oh, wait. There you go. Thank you. She's amazing. So what do you have planned on your day off, my guy? What are you thinking? Ah! The engine decks were transformed into exotic gardens. Several chambers sprouted foliage vaguely resembling the plants on Terra. Although they exhibited a gas-like surface polished to a mere sheen, while reflections in the plants excuse me, perfectly copied the surrounding objects, they did not show a single living being. Those who peered in them saw grotesque, blood-covered creatures instead, not unlike bloated abyssal fish with a pair of clawed limbs, sometimes more. Unable to destroy the sinister growths, the voidsmen covered it with plasteel hoods until leaving the immaterium, finally ridding the vessel of corruption. And by the God Emperor's grace, no perils of the warp prevented the vessel from returning to real space. I actually like that one. That was fucking gross and spooky because the warp is supposed to be spooky. Off to this Savannah world. I'll drop a quick save really fast. A bonk. Eye of the Magnetic Storm. Offered up prayers to the machine god, the auger operators turned their blessed optics toward the very epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. In spite of the thick haze and static covering the auger's picked visors, something unexpected appeared. The auger crew have detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There in the caves is a man-made complex, according to the ship's archives. Thank you very much, my sweet. Bring your face in my general direction. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Bring your face to me. She wasn't she wasn't even near me. It was just according to the ship's archive, the world is uninhabitable and devoid of useful resources, so the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Send a team to explore. The enforcers disembarked next to the suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave turned out to be blocked by a massive plasteel door, once pierced by a melt-a-charge, then shoddily patched up. Within, an ambush awaited your team. Attackers with emaciated bodies pounced from the darkness without warning. The enforcers of the Von Valancius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They have walked away from the vicious battle not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. While a shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovaults. All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by their clothes. The last cryovault was opened and stood empty. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, it was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storms blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever, the tech priest still managed to extract those parts that held value. Why is it yellow? Examine the cryovaults. Tech priests sent at your command have reported that the machine spirits of all the cryovaults are healthy and obedient, excepting the one living within the open sarcophagus. This machine spirit is in terrible condition, is afflicted by great madness, muddying its algorithms. Interrogate the prisoner. What are these checks? Under torture, the bastard confessed to belonging to the cult of Saint Drusus. Fuck's sake. He and his brothers and sisters were tasked with guarding the strange cemetery and preventing anyone from entering. He equally could not hide that the unfortunate inhabitants of the cryovaults were killed by his people. Alas, that was his last confession as the harsh interrogation finally took its toll. So that's it. We did it. All right, let's go to Foulstone. Okay, we solved a mystery and got nothing. Fuck, she makes good coffee. Bread and games. Warp travel? Ah, Jesus Christ. There was a commotion on the lower decks. The chief mutant hunter, who is responsible for limiting heresy in the hold of the void ship, went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp, naturally. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial costs of the inspections of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting the tech priests about the danger of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. Oh, I fucking love Warhammer. Oh, God, it's good. It's so stupid. That's fantastic. Fuck, that's so dumb. I love it. I love it. All right, let's go to Foulstone. God damn it. Here we are. The world's preparing for a Groxback race across its central continent. This entertainment for the rabble will affect production on the planet. This is a perfect fucking planet. What is this? Send personal representatives to the race. The people are stunned by the rogue trader's attention and warmly welcome the Lord Captain's envoys. Why would I ever pick something shitty? Like, why? Fucking... Oh, Jesus. Troubling news arrived from Janice, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a xeno-obelisk made of an unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It's almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the auguriers. The Chem Princes are hastily summoning militias and getting ready to start a purifying crusade. They await your lordship's blessing. Okay. What exactly is happening? The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth, and it took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting with unnatural cohesion. And how are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the affected territory. Some were stopped by the watchmen appointed by your order. Unfortunately, about 100 still made their way into the region. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. The nature of Janus' rising up. Is it a lucky coincidence that Janus harbors specialists who are not only experts in controlling life but destroying it as well? Even though reports from the Magos biologist Capella make no mention of storing weapons of mass destruction, I have no doubt that they do possess some. They always do. I see no reason not to let them use it against this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate amongst personnel. The sickly creatures know more about this pestilence growth than we do, something we must amend quickly. We should catch some mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what we are dealing with. Set up research stations in the affected sector. We must know. May the Omnissiah be merciful to the souls of those who will give their lives in the name of obtaining knowledge. The scouts who ventured in the heart of the afflicted region discovered ancient Xenos creations emerging from the ground. The affected region reacted to the incursion by expanding and swallowing up some of the neighboring agri-complexes. Fortified observation stations were set up in the largest clusters of the ruins. The priceless data and artifacts collected there were paid for with the lives of many watchmen who fought against the onslaught of Janus' enraged wilds. That's finished. Profit factor chemicals. Med bags that I cannot use. Short on what's this? Additional attack that affects all adjacent cells around the wielder. Fuck. Per character in the party. Oh, Jesus. That's good. Scorcher. Security up by 4. Seeker of the Week. All enemies suffering from burning, toxin, or bleeding suffer a minus 30% to their dodge. Oof. But I can't take it because I didn't take Dark Sages. I really like this one. This would have been fucking tight. But I just need Plasteel, Dark Sages. Oh, I did take Dark Sages and Biologus. So I just need 3 more weapons. And then I can have Security 4 for this planet. Security's not bad, actually. Security's not the problem. I just need weapons, security. Either way, it's security. Okay. Scorcher's pretty good. Chemicals, people. I'm single weapon. Scorcher, replenishing. The user gains 1 AP and immediately resets all cooldowns on all attacks and attack abilities at the start of the user's next turn. They gain a +1 stack of stagger that lasts until the end of combat. Anguished! You're not too late, my friend. How are you? Well, I should hope. I was thinking about you last night, Anguished. I was looking through my stuff mentally in my head, all the things that I have, because I got I was at my brother's house and I found an old terrain piece from the Battle of Macragge box set, and it's a crashed flyer that I've been meaning to paint it, collect all the pieces again, paint them up, put it back together. And I have some Dark Elder floating around, and I'm trying to figure out how many I have exactly, how many. So I was thinking about you that way last night. So I was thinking about Dark Eldar. This is the ability blocks Xeno defense. Completed the colony Dark Sages, which is what I took, correct? I didn't take that. Which I did not take. And I need 3 weapons to take this Cleave Onslaught 12 to 21. Decree on Diligence. Are you going to come at me? Dragonis is finished. Oh, Jesus. Lord Captain, the Astropathic Choir have caught glimpses of horrifying visions come from Weibo 6. Something has breached the colony from underground. Soon after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. The churring of thousands of claws herald their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have sieved several active mines and are doing Emperor only knows what. What are the creatures? None who have faced them have survived to tell the tale. The frightened workers call them a swarm because they crawl along the tunnels like a wave. They say that the enemies are vast in numbers and insect-like. One of the workers who was lucky to survive an attack has since come up to the surface. The horror drove him mad, but he held a wretch covering with strange engravings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one that the mad convicts had been etching in the walls. Wrench. Held a wrench covered in strange. Okay, a wrench. All right. Because that sentence did not make fucking sense to me. What do my advisors think? The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of this threat is top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. From you. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels, but to make sure that the plan works, it has to be done in zones currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I am sure that a dozen brave men can be found in the colonies, ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and descend into the darkness with explosives. From Argenta, that's something. Master of the Inferno. Does that give me more fire damage? That takes some. Carapace Fragment. Pascal, create a plan for a counterattack. May our tactical analysis be graced by optimality. The ruthless plan of Magos Hahnemann has been constructed with the utmost logical perfection, taking its efficiency and losses into account. The smaller groups were sacrificed in order to preserve the forces of the larger ones. The Weibo 6 defense squads met some swarm in the darkness. The monstrous insects clad in metal carapaces tore apart everything with their mandibles. The carnage inside the narrow caves cost many lives, but in the end, the creatures were exterminated, and their vile lair, not unlike a metallic crypt, has been ransacked and its treasures removed. Excellent. Now we just have to up the efficiency of my colonies. So that's sorted. That's sorted. Janus is the last colony to be sorted, and I still need 3 weapons, of which I have none. People 6. Cost me 6 people to do that. And 3 chemicals, of which I have fucking 42. I don't know where I'm going to get 3 weapons from. I'll take the Scorcher. Just build it. Fuck it. Just build the thing. And that should be all of the planets figured out. Does anyone else need me anywhere else? Void ship management, because we got a new Eldari sonic torpedoes with 22 damage a warhead. No, my Griffon pattern are better. Sonic torpedoes. What's a sonic torpedo as compared to a Melta torpedo? I know what Melta does. What does sonic damage do? What does blast damage do? Why aren't these things... Why isn't the damage type specified? Listen, if I ever make a game and I have an index as this, I shall specify exactly mechanically what those things are. So when you give this weapon does this weapon does that. What does this weapon do compared to this? This one melts through fucking armor and does heat damage, right? Lowers, like it melts through their armor. It has fucking AP 75, say. It also does heat damage, is the enemy, and that's something else. This does fucking the other thing. It's clear, it's easy, it's concise, you can read it. Yes, it's more work, but you can read it. It's infuriating. 5 Melta torpedoes. 27 damage. 60 to 70 damage. 4 at 22. 5 at 27. Lance weapon dealing 70. That's 84, 88. 4 at 88, that's 70. The audacity of Janus torpedo launchers could replace the Sunhammer Lance. Fucking right? The wiki's a joke for this game. Whoever put the fucking wiki together, he probably... No, hold on. The guy who put the wiki together probably is doing it for free. It's not these guys. The wiki is probably put together by a guy or a group of guys who are doing this on their own time because they have a passion for organizing data entry, and they really like Rogue Trader. So I'm not knocking those guys. I'm not. They're doing the best they can with what they fucking have, and they haven't been given this. Like, they're like, what... The things that I stated before, they don't have. So the guys who are doing this fucking data entry, what are they supposed to input? Nothing. There's nothing for them to fucking put in. If I ever make a game, Magoo, if you're here, if you're listening, if you watch the VOD later, Magoo, I swear it. Okay, let's do some fucking math. 60 to 70 damage is not as good as 88 damage. Right? Am I doing my math wrong? 88. Let's replace the Sunhammer Lance with the audacity of Janus, because I like the word audacity. It's pretty good. And we'll see how that does the next time we get into a fucking fight with someone. We don't have a forward weapon, but I feel like these reach further than that. Wait. Torpedoes. My dorsal weapon is my longest range weapon. These torpedoes are going to be floating. Will I then have 2 types of torpedoes? Is that how that works? That doesn't change. We need to go get into a fight is what we need to do. All right, let's open the thing. Did I take a second break already? Have we done 2 breaks? Okay, and the 100 Dreams Crossroad is beholding the truth. What was beholding the truth, Jay? Rumors. Beholding the truth is... That was where we found... Was that the magnetic storm? It says we're not powerful enough. I'm pretty confident we just did this. Can I make it to Footfall? I can make it to Verbrundas. And that's the quest that isn't complete. Correct? Oh, no. Drusus Blessing. That's the wrong ship. That's Chartist Captain. Over and out. Let's talk to... Can I go to here yet? Probably not. Okay, they won't let us in. Void Dock Alpha Rio. I love this artwork. Sure, take those guys. Sage, you make really good coffee. Just so you know, you make excellent coffee. Now let's go over and talk to Pt.22 for a brief moment. Should have brought Jay. Should have brought Jay Hidari. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what this does for us, but I wasn't thinking when I fucking clicked on this. Pt.22. Seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Just the one breaks. Oh, so we're due for a break then. Interested considers Treaty of Mars. Any samples of tech, profane tech, miscellaneous tech. Oh, that's the stuff they want. Oh, a mission. Is willing to pay for information. Hunt for knowledge. Study 10 planets. Wow, fuck. Why do you want information about the planets? I have collected planetary data. Why are you interested? Xenotech, isn't that heresy? Yeah, but we're the Tech Mechanicus, so it's a matter. Footfall, Legis Palace. No more questions. I don't care. Compre Hall. J. Hunt for knowledge. It's 10 out of 10 planets explored. Melting the ice. Oh! Complete contract. Melting the ice. I'm sure I've done more than 20. So, Opticon. Hey, you melted the ice planet. So did we do it, though? Must take my leave and dialogue. J. Contracts. Rumors. Xenos on the rampage. The rogue trader encountered a number of followers of St. Drusus on an uninhabited planet. They were guarding a covert underground facility ready killing intruders without mercy. In the depth of the facility, rogue trader discovered cryovaults containing dead bodies. On the hunt for knowledge. Study 10. So that quest should be done unless I did it totally in the fucking wrong order and it bugged out. Let's go check one more time to see if this quest is also still bugged out. It is. Okay, so we did that. We did the thing. We got it. We explored 10 planets. Back aboard the ship. Okay, once we're on the ship while this is loading, I will take a very quick 3-minute break, guys. Sorry again. Sorry the breaks exist. Everybody in here is basically sub anyway. Except Diamond. Diamond's the only one. So Diamond, you're still watching. Sorry about the 3-minute break, brother. So give me just 2 seconds and I will mute my mic and answer a number of emails that I have. After I open the Coronas Expanse map. All right, I'll be back 2 seconds. Do you guys know that real estate agents make $100,000 a year minimum? Swords, be a fucking real estate agent. You chatty McChatterbox. Friends with everybody, gets jobs super fucking easy. Listen, my brother gets jobs just thrown at his feet. Like, it's amazing to watch. It really, really is. And It is infuriating, right? So, I mean, his resume is awesome. Like he's great. He's Janice. Do I have to go there? I'm nearly at Janice. Jump to warp travel, please and thank you. Dargonus requires. Well, I'm almost fucking there. So give me a second. So number 1, do I need to visit the estate? But anyway, I was just saying. My brother gets jobs just thrown at his feet, which I want to tell you is fucking infuriating for me personally. But if there's one thing that my brother absolutely has, it's charm. He's a very charming fella. And I'm positive that he would make the most devastating real estate agent that ever was. I'm certain of it. Like, you get paid to sell someone else's fucking house, and you walk out with $100K a year, and you got to wear, you just dress nice. All you got to do is talk to people. Like, come on. So, Swords, that's for you. Someone clip that and then tag him in it so we can see it forever. I wouldn't make a great real estate agent because I'd be like, there's mold. You're going to have to deal with that. Or like, the foundation, you're going to have to deal with that. That's just money, right? So anyway, let's check out this. Janice. Janice is becoming a problem. Janice. Your Lordship, Janice is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures appear at dusk and go away at dawn. In ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks takes place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet where nature itself has turned against us. What do we know about these wraiths? Nothing much. They're incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Eldari figures. Eldari. Why do I keep saying Eldari? It's Eldari. Features. Jesus, my dyslexia. The spirits draw the warmth out of the humans, plants, and inanimate objects, but it seems that they do not hunt continuously, but rather they simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn, they dissolve into mist. The wraiths also differ amongst themselves. Some are as dark as the void, and others shine into the stars in the night sky. Yeah. I dare say, are these spirits of Eldari and Drukhari? I dare say that might be what it is, because it is a maiden world, right? Like, there's a complicated mechanism of spirits inside this planet. It's not a living organism, but it is a for the lack of a better term, it is a spiritual organism, right? What is spawning these wraiths? Is it the corrupted sector? Corrupted's not the right word. It is likely they gather at the borders of the break of dawn and whirl into a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things, then disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into disrepair. Something's not right. The wraiths appear on the planet's outskirts and rush toward the heart of the contaminated regions, instead invading from within it. Furthermore, their differences may suggest that there are two groups of wraiths opposing each other. Okay. What do my advisors think? When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole cast of specialists among the cold traders who can whisper at Xeno artifacts to expel the spirits residing within them. Perhaps we should ask them. I have never taken Jay's advice. After some of the events that had taken place on the ship, I got interested in ghosts. That's what I need. I need my unsanctioned psyker losing her shit and studying ghosts. While on footfall, I bought a book. An illegal one, of course, that describes a so-called ritual of silence. It is said to be able to pacify violent spirits on the scale of an entire world, but I cannot vouch for the safety of this ritual. Jesus. Instead of relying on the wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our good priests. There are skilled exorcists in the ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits. What does the strange shard do? What does it do? It's obviously fucking Wraithbone. Why doesn't Yurlet have anything to say? Profit of 1, security 1. Yes, indeed. But I suppose they had to cut down on all the choices. Like, all of them should lean in on it and then at least agree with one another. I don't know what Spirit Drape does, but let's go with Jay's idea, as I never do it, and I do have a lot of profit factor. Security down by 1 isn't all that bad, though. I don't know what the Strange Shard does. I'm genuinely curious. I don't want to lose my money, because that gets me better equipment. Adira, ensure the enactment of the Ritual of Silence. I hope this will not beget more serious problems. Let us take our chances. That's not great. At the appointed time, dozens of psychers around Janus started a ritual known as the Ritual of Silence. It surprisingly did not cause any sort of catastrophe visible to the naked eye, at least. An invisible force pushed the race away from the man-made structures and stopped their horrifying dance, and shielded the Lord Captain's subject from the rampage of the Xenos. Security plus 4 monstrous servants. Janus is done. Dargonus. I must travel to Dargonus to sort this issue. Conveniently, Dargonus is there. So let's go. We could go this way. Let's go this way to the Orsello prophecy. We'll make it safe so I don't have to fight with anybody. 1, 2, 3 trips. By the way, guys, can you hear that? Oh, that's why. Sorry. Well, that makes most sense in the whole world. The steady rhythm of life aboard the vessel was disrupted when on the 4th watch of the vessel, the lower decks had their gravity reversed. The stunned dissidents of the affected sectors were woken up by being torn from their assigned bunks and tossed into the ceiling. Numerous injuries and fatalities were reported. The difficulties in performing regular duties due to the gravity reversal continued till the end of the journey. After the ship exited the warp, the gravity returned to the accepted norm, an event that once again was accompanied by the deaths and injuries among the crew. Whatever. Let's go to the 100 Dreams Crossroads, which is a great name. Let's visit this system for a second time. Let's go here, and then we'll hard save, and then I guess we will do the main story quest. There's so many resources. You have 2 fucking asteroid belts in this system. Your crew's treated to an amazing sight. The Armory World, which has spent decades under a layer of tightly packed ice, blooms before them like a carpet of black flowers, revealing hundreds of Imperial supply bases amidst the melting snow broth. They are practically untouched by time. Oh, I want them all for myself. Oh. No. Report the world to the representatives of the Adeptus Administratum. Fuck. The Imperium will not forget your noble act. They promise to award you a commendation as soon as the passage from the Cronus Expanse becomes available. Weapons. Do you want to... Yes. Yes. Fuck yes. Oh, I got guns. I got lots of guns. I got so many guns. Still have to go to Dargonis. I'm on Act 4, and I'm doing a... Oh, okay, well. No spoilers, my friend, of course. You wouldn't do that to me, though, because you're great. That's what you are, anguished. Today, I have to... What is this? Beholding the truth. Did we not... Did we not just do it? J. Rumors. Burning worlds, beholding the truth. Unknown trace of frozen planet, despite processing in fact. Premier lies the augurs, not powerful enough. Okay. St. Druris, uninhabited planet, the garden secret. Cryo. For Brundus. That's this thing. And then that was here, which we got. Did... Huh? Is it not... Is the event not finished? Dark Scourges. What? What? Traveling. A warp breach. Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease walk in the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. If no measures are taken immediately, the entire bay can be turned into a den of heresy. Down we go. Abelard. Pascal Argenta. Hurlet. Cassia. Abelard. Melee, 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 shooting, shooting support, support shooting. Many shootings. How is the job hunt going? Right, so I applied for a job yesterday. The guy called me yesterday on stream. The phone call went as such, like, hey, I'm looking for a guy to do this run from one town to the other. It's a pretty long drive. It's about a 2.5 hour drive. So I'm going to be driving for about 5 hours every single day. He then asked me a very curious question on the phone. And I think it's because he's had a lot of people go through, but he had a number of questions, but there was one that was curious. First, he asked me, is this a job you want? Well, no, first question he asked me is, how come I'm looking at your resume, how come nobody's hiring you? And I said, I don't know, man. I really don't. I don't know. I've cut my resume down. I've made it as relevant as I possibly could to what I've done recently. My resume is about 4 fucking pages long. Like, cut it down, I'll double side the thing. You know. But the guy says to me, he's like, how come you're not being hired? I don't understand. I say, I don't know either. Like, I'll go for an interview, I'll drop it off, hey, we'll call you back as soon as you do, and then fucking nobody calls me. And it's not that my phone is off. So I don't understand. I don't know. Then he says to me, is this a job you want? Or is this just going to be the job that holds you over until the next one? Because I need someone that's going to be in this role and to do it. And I said, listen, man. Or he asked, am I the guy you want to be talking to, is what he said. Are you talking to anybody else about work? Are you looking for other work somewhere else? These are the things I need to know. I said, listen, man, you're the only guy that's fucking called me back. You're the guy I want to talk to. I got 5 kids in a fucking house. Like, I have responsibilities. You're the only one who's called me back and has offered me a chance. You're the guy I want to talk to. You know? Guy hasn't called me back yet. I tend to be straightforward with people, especially when it comes to money. Especially when it comes to money and work, because I do like working. Cultist of Nurgle. Oh, good. There's a Nurgle cult on my ship, and you have chainswords. I can't wait to kill you all and take it off you. Let's go here. Abelard's going to fucking clear a whole room by himself. I have no doubt of that. Shooting. It's going to be a lot of shooting. It's going to be very static. I hope someone does, man. There's a warehouse gig that I really want. There's a warehouse gig that I
because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten colored souls.
there's one place in particular I really want to call me back. A place that I previously worked. It's a butcher shop. It's like I really enjoyed working there. It was a nice time. I don't want to go back there though, because don't go backward. You know what I mean? They're perfectly fine people, but all the people that I worked with there, like, they're gone. Cassia goes first. Then I will have you picking off that demon from a place of cover that's doesn't have fucking explosive barrels everywhere. I'll put you here. Can you see him? I bet you can. Is there anyone there? There's that guy there. He's going to be dead in a single hit. Pascal, be a dear. Go here. Argenta, would you go here? Justin, I will have you... Pascal can fucking handle those guys. I'm sure of it. 1, Plague Bearer, Cultist of Nurgle, and I don't know what's down that way. Maybe I'll send fucking... How many are in this room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are in this room. I will put Abelard here to go around the corner and deal with that demon. There's the one there. My 2 gunners are here. Justin. I'll put you here. Okay, first thing what we're going to do is use our eye of blow everything up and kill everybody. Lidless Stare. Very good. Then we're going to give this ability to Pascal. And then these abilities, he doesn't need it right at this second. We should use Mend Reality and see if we can fix the warp a little bit. Nothing. Yurlit, you're here. Yurlit, can you see him? You can. Yurlit, I would like you to do this. But there's, sorry, I was saying that there's this warehouse job that I'd very much like to have call me back. Because I excel in warehouse positions. Do this. And then at the start of your turn, I want you to do this. And that's that guy's turn. Throws a grenade. No big deal. Well, it's because you're a fucking idiot. I think they're in a bit of a... Okay. Ugh. Alright, so... Justin, I'm going to get you to open with giving yourself this buff. Then I'm going to get you to put regeneration on... Cassia doesn't need it. Cassia's a fucking meat tank. I'm going to get you to charge this target. Then I'm going to get you to ignite. Put a target on this thing. That's for Yurlit's next shot. Save her some AP. Then I'm going to use my poison knife. He's probably got a poison resist big time. And then we'll use this to ignite this fella, killing that one. Oh, there's guys down there. Oh, that's fine. We'll get them in a second. And then keep this guy burning. Don't let that go out. There you go. That's sorted. That's the end of that turn. Abelard, would you move to this position, please and thank you? And then I'll get you to charge. That's fine. Yeah, he'll make it back there. I should have put him here. And then use... No, I did not. Did you email? I did not email them back.
I will do my duty.
More's the fool eye, of course. There's that. Please charge this demon. Hit it like that. And then I want you to sworn enemy the demon. I should have sworn enemy. Sworn enemy, and then... What's the damage on this? Pardon me. 15 to 20. 8 to... Okay. 14 to 20. Alright. Well, the hammer is fine. I think the serrated blade was doing better. And then... attack, and then defensive stance. And then defensive stance, so we fuck up this demon. That's the end of his turn. Plague Bearer's going to move. That guy's dead. Argenta's going to get those two. I don't like that hammer. Don't care for that at all. Okay, well, first thing we're going to do is hunt. Who can you see? Hunt. Hunt. And hunt. Then we're going to put a trap at their feet. They're all shooty guys, so it doesn't really matter. Then I'm going to use this ability. Can't reach everybody. Don't really need to do that, to be honest. Kind of a waste. Shoot this guy with your offhand. Very nice. Thank you very much. Then I want you to shoot these two guys with your front hand. Then I want you to piercing... Might as well use this on those. Yeah, might as well. That's that turn. Argenta, if you... Are you rocking Heavy Bolter? She is. Argenta, I would like you to... Furious Recital. Then I want you to open fire. You can hit those two guys. Very good. I would like you to concentrate your fire. And then I want you to wildfire down. Using wildfire for free. Trash. Wildfire should have... You know what?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I shouldn't have brought her. Trap? No. First thing we're going to do is give Pascal another turn. Pascal, with your offhand attack, would you shoot him? And then with your this attack, would you shoot him? Plasma! And that's the end of... And then, We're done in that room. And then, can you move to here? Can you move to here? Once you're here, would you give Abelard this ability? Break their ranks, please. And then toughness and willpower on Abelard. And then all incoming warp damage, which there won't be any. And then throw that on him. Then do this and put it on Justin. Because he's going to charge the other Plague Bearer. Yurlit, I would very much like you to move to this spot. And then I want you to target mark this guy. Then I want you to get a free shot. Kill it dead, please. Close enough. Then I want you to shoot this target here. Dead. Fuck off. Dead. I would like you to use this ability. Then I would like you to 1, 2, and then use this ability on him. Kill that, please. Kill it dead. I really like the bone color on a rifle. Like, I like it a lot. That's pretty much everybody dead. Cultists of Nurgle, somewhere in here. Oh, they're still down there, eh? In their fart pit. Can you charge down there? Too far, eh? Well, not a shame. Let's charge the demon. That, we're going to use this on Abelard, doing damage. We're going to give a quick heal to who's hurt. Quick heal to you. That's the first time Perils of the Warp has worked out in my favor. Death Whisper. Because you're prone, you fuck. And then do this. Yeah. Dead. Dead. And then this. Please move to here. And then I want you to not charge them because you fucking can't. Go down here. Then I would very much like you to sweep the two of them. And then stab, fuck's sake. And then immolate this one. It's an Eldari Chainsword. 128 fucking damage. Holy shit. I saw an Eldari Chainsword on you. You can't fucking fool me. I saw it. Fart grenades. Oh, the guy's T-posing. Fucking buddy shot him so hard he's T-posing. God damn. What am I bonking here? What am I touching? Okay, is that it? Is that everything? Let's get out of here. Back to the Coronis Expanse map, please. What's this? Collect all. Collect all, please. Whomst. And then we're at Mundus Valancius. Ah. Let's go to Dargonis and see what the fuck is going on. It's like the troubles never end. All right. A nearby transport hub has been ravaged by a Drukhari raid. Trade is threatened across the whole region. Do I lose security? Do I lose security if I take this? Allow... A temporary measure preserves the void ships bound for neighboring systems. Okay. So this is done. Right? Ah. Is there anything else? They're done. Is there anything else? They're done. Is there anything else? They're done. Kiva Gamma. So I can't get anything else. All of the upgrades are done. Save game. Save is what we're going to do. We're at 3 hours. All requests. Scalfrond ship. Now, I wish I could restore. I accidentally used in two name. I clicked on for the requests, the point requests that you guys are spending for like spending chips and giving Scalfrond ships and hydrate, dehydrate, that menu, right? I accidentally completed the have a named character, so we'll have to... I can't put them back, and I'm not going to ask you guys to spend your points again, but it's Clover and Transosaurus, who automatically start with 2 named characters. So we have to get all the way up to there. So let's go here, and we're going to finally do the main story stuff, I guess, after a brief break. We'll get to here, we'll warp travel, then we'll take a break. Go to the Atlas Reach system, spending all of my points, which I don't fucking have. The only thing we do is make the warp travel route dangerous because I spent all my points. More's a fool eye. Well, okay. That'll just have to be the way of it. Let me drop a hard save, guys, and this may be very negative. But at least it's not terrible. Anyway, guys, I will be right back in 3 minutes. Pardon me. Wait, is it up? Can I actually... Oh, no, I can't even use it. I can't even use it? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, guys. I guess we're fucking going through this thing together. Let's warp travel. Dangerous. Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given his final orders for the day, retired to his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares, plaguing his mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for him to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Geller field, taking physical shape in the ship's sanctum sanctorium to battle. That's fine. Who are we fighting? Demons? Pirates? The pirates of Shin Mountain? Oh, it's just me by myself. Fear not. I do not fear you. Lower deck rabble. What is this? What is this? Oh, yeah, there's a... Okay, yeah. No, don't worry about it. Possessed, Technomat, deck rabble. This is nothing. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Let's move to right here and start the battle. The closer you get to me, the more danger you're all in. I assure you, the closer you get to me, the more danger you're in. Let's move to here. We could kill this guy in one hit. We'll kill everything in this room first. Let's get this guy with our knife. We'll do this. Then we're going to charge this guy. Oh, fuck. I wish we could get a little closer. They'll get close to me. I'm not worried about it. Get close to... Too far. Should exchange... I should do something about the charge distance. Oh, well, fuck it. We'll kill this guy. Dead. That's the 2. Strength on myself. Then... Regeneration. on myself. Incinerate on the demon. Oh, yeah, that's a lovely ability. And then make sure that it doesn't go out. Burn it. Orchestrate flames, and then I will cast... Oh, it's free, eh? Cast this on myself. I believe I get temporary wounds. That goes over in the veil. That's fine. I'm a two-handed fighter. You guys have to close with me. Yes. Oh, pile in, guys. Pile in. Let's do this.
Protect me. I can handle this.
Like, very quickly, I'm going to charge you guys.
This way.
Protect me.
I'll do what it takes.
Amazing. Very well done, guys. Oh, fucking now the thing pops in. Oh, Abelard. My captain. I'm here. Abelard, be a champ. Just to, let's do these three instead. Abelard, can you make it to here? Abelard, would you be a champ and just walk? The hammer might be the right choice, actually. Abelard, would you walk to right there? Okay. First thing we're going to do, Abelard, is Thunder Slam. Kill these fucking guys. Oh, yeah. Abelard, I want you to charge first. We've used our 2. Sworn enemy. Oh, that's everything, eh? Get up to the demon. That's your 2. And then I want you to do this. So hopefully they turn around to deal with you. Use that while we're here. Why not? Wow. Okay, F. Where are we? We're still engaged in melee. Let's... Oh, we're down on 2 AP. Kill the demon outright. It doesn't kill the demon outright. But I am going to ignite you. Kills him. Demon's nearly dead in 1 turn. Let's ensure that... Use this on myself. Thank you very much. And then I'd like you to walk up here and ignite something. Walk up to there, please. There you go. And then I want you to heal yourself killing that guy. Back down here so the demon has to close with you. Use this ability. Go to here, please and thank you. Right in this spot would be the best. Run right past her. They can't do anything about it. Then, while you're in this spot, I will get you to stop using your warp abilities for a moment. Cleave gets these 2 guys. Then I want you to get this one. The demon can stay over there. Walk to this fella here. Actually, walk right to this spot. Get this one with your... I don't want to tear the void any further. I really don't. And then walk to this spot. Kill the Technomat. Wish you could do both. Kill the Technomat. There you go. That's easy. Yes, pile in around me. Oh, yeah. Fuck you, dead. Argenta. Oh, good. I'm in more danger now than I was before a second ago. Argenta, if you move to, say... there. And then hit the... dodge. And the demon thing. Anti-demon, Furious Recital. Yes! From that point, Argenta, I would very much like you to Wildfire. Giving me the 2 across the way. Argenta, please aim here and don't hit these 2. Thanks very much. Not bad, Argenta, honestly. That was 3. Should have been 1. Oh, well, the fight's just about finished. So from here, Argenta, I want you to shoot that one. Okay. Then shoot this one. Thanks. And then Abelard, be a champ. Charge this demon. Junk. That's that.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
All right. Clean this equipment, have it purified, and then send it back to the... Now, I'm going back to bed. Argenta, would you like to stay and pray with me? Okay. Now that's sorted. Here we are. Shout new routes, please, because I'm out of warp. I'm out of warp currency. Give us a second. We're going to save the game here, guys. And I am going to pause it. 3-minute break. I got to go to the bathroom. Anyway, I will be back with you very shortly. do 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 do. I'm back from a mad vacation. Oh, I'm gonna need these. So anyway, guys, like I was saying, game capture. Like I was saying, we're visiting the system. Hopefully, we can engage in some piracy battles, piratical combat. Ah, there's so much going on here. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse. If they were taken prisoner, Irla's voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. Thank you very much for a reminder. I am begging you, Ellingtog, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Drop a hard save in the Atlas Reach. That's a Chartist vessel. That's familiar, Chartist. Let's scan these fucking planets, though, real quick. I know they said there was nothing, but... Plasteel 5. That's worth putting a thing on for. Abandoned Tech Priest Base. Very good. Let's explore this asteroid. Probably a fight. Lord Captain, there's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rare and rich minerals and valuable minerals. Rich and rare minerals, excuse me. They are moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. So let's fucking do that. $25 adamantine. Yes, please. Let's explore this. Space dust first. Lord Captain, reporting our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles were covered in an icy shell that is frozen into a thick sheet on the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It will take some time for the surface to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability was somewhat reduced. Now was a good time for us to be attacked. Begin scan, please. Discovery. Very nice. Thank you very much. All right, so this is the Chartist vessel belonging to the Eldari. Let's just do one more. Let's just do one more save. Let's do one more save. I shall bring Heinrich, because he fucking hits things. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go back to you for a second. 15 to 20. This sword is better. I find. Thunder Slam is great, but Brutal Strike is just better. I much prefer the Power Sword on you than that thing. Argenta. I don't like this fucking heavy bolter because it misses all the time. So let's do that. The fucking greatsword on her would be icky. Not that good because I use her as a shooter, but these are just in case. Is there anything I can put on you that would make you better? Negates all energy damage dealt to the wearer, but cannot do more than 3 per. Lore Warp and Lore Xenos. Heinrich, what are you rocking? Bleed. He's putting fucking bleed on everybody. Let's put that instead of that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. There you go, buddy. Lord Xenos, that's your speciality. That's, you've got all the, this. There's all this on. Is there something else I can put on you? That's momentum, burning, bleeding, toxin. That's the eyeball. What does this thing do? Tech use. Lore Imperium. Xenos and Daemons, they can reroll fail test once per turn. That should go on Argenta. Run and gun, 50% cover. I'm never using I never use run and gun, which is a shame. Critical damage. Reroll fail test once. Sorry, what is that? Lore Imperium, what does this do? These numbers changed. Briefly. Okay, so that's Lore Imperium up 20. And she does extra damage against demons specifically. What is laceration? Like, what does it do? What's laceration? What does laceration do? 14 to 20, 14 to 16. Okay. That's that. We're going to drop another save really quickly. And then let's see what happens, everybody. We only have about half an hour left. So we're not going to bring Argenta. Maybe we should bring Argenta. Let's leave Pascal and bring Heinrich instead. Adira to warn me. Except, let's bring those guys out, see what happens. My daughter upstairs, she crawled across, very much like her older brother. She crawled across the floor. She's just figuring out crawling around. She crawled across the floor and, like, spilled my dog's dish because she was trying to drink. She was trying to drink out of the dog's dish, which is what my son was doing, which I find fucking hilarious. All right, let's get on with it. Let's fucking pick a fight here. Hello, friends. What's going on? The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your lordship, rogue traitor, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your path crossed and diverged afterward. Yep. She will, too, so I'm going to have to do something about, dog food and stuff so she doesn't choke. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Yurlet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. Heinrich sets his hands on his weapons and nods at the trembling officer. I've seen people like this before, afraid of their own shadow, More than that, I have turned my underlings into this. He has been tortured. Adira flinches as if from a blow. She turns her head and with unblinking eyes stares at Yurlid. Red, where are you going? Where are you going? There is no path. You only think there is. You only think. How do you know I'm a rogue trader? Yadira lets out a piercing shriek. There is no path, Red. There's only marsh. Marsh, and underneath it rings. Black dragon rings that have already encircled and broken you. They're encircling us. The officer swallows and gives you a strange look, then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. Ah, indeed. Oh, yes. Yes. Let's fight the... Oh, okay. Use your psychic Watsits. Immolate him. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, and you're being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and the light footsteps slowly getting closer. Marzahai, rogue trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well, the voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marzahai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. Yurlit, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No. What have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Damn you, Heinrich growls hoarsely as he tries to get up, driven more by rage than physical strength. I will strangle you both myself. Marzahai nonchalantly kicks the arm Henrik is using to prop himself up and he tumbles to the ground. That seems unlikely, Monkey. Both of your fates are now mine to decide. Marzahai takes a close look at your companion squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring the injectors. The monkey I promised to, Tervantius, are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the arch machinator. As for you, there is a disturbing gleam in the dragon's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too, but I'm going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. You will rue crossing me again. Marzahai clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. The last words fill your head like a deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily. As agony spreads down your every limb, you are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that the monkey would one day earn such an honor, a special gift from a draken? But your suffering, the Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukari's talent for exacting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all at one after another, I need you for a purpose, rogue trader. Komora awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes take them, leave none behind. So my pilot's dead, which is a shame. Okay. Now, hopefully we pass many of these tests. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into the depths and brought you to the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing figures that look familiar to you. You are awake, monkey. Marzahai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He's looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to another. Our toxin master spared no effort to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Where are the others? What have you done with them? I do not know, rogue trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they're rotting one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one that brought you to me, can you? Alright. Burn in the Emperor's scouring light, you filthy Xenos. What do you want from me? The only truth, monkey. Only the truth. Jesus Christ. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind. But I am not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my cabal. Burn in the light. Marzahai clicks his tongue and gently caresses the object in his hands with the claws of his glove, making it emit a little squeal. It looks like you've acquired a taste for pain, monkey. Have it your way then, resist the inevitable, and know a new facet of suffering. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Marzahai brings the hand, holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out the translucent, glossy skin, blushing, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Ew, I have a bug in my brain. Fuck's sake. What is the fucking... Okay. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into your flesh and then moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. That's a load of shit. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. It is not a conscious mind, but something primitive yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles. A colony of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. I wish I'd passed that test. You know, because my carouse is really fucking high, but it's okay. I have heard that the test difficulty in this game turns into bullshit later. Why am I still in my armor? Alright, there's Jay. Oh no, that's a Vox Master and a Trooper. Yeah.
I always have a backup plan.
We've identified the Xenos, the breed of Xenos, Eldari. Yeah. Achilles, it's not them. Thanks. How is it that you're the only soul who managed to escape the trap? Rykad Minoris. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do my eyes... Okay, good. I'm glad that you fucking gave me a cutscene to end it abruptly. Fuck off.
You are accused of
Uh-huh. Pulsating strands stretch under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the others drain her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is modeled with intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. A passing ray of light reflects off the countless tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside Adira's body. All of the co-trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the reigning hand are twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Pascal's augmentics were separated but not extracted from his body. The places where they connect to the organic tissue teem with predatory millipedes feasting on the coagulating blood and accumulated pus. Abelard Wersarian's limbs were amputated, then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. It's not actually what happened to them.
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Oh, yes. I'm going to get this fucking prick in as much shit as I can possibly get him. Heinrich, and here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. Heinrich gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony would conclude this confusing case full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. Theodora, you dragged this boy into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Kalux. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough, let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodore von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue traitor, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me from personally maintaining order inside the Expanse. Probably going to fail that. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed like for the sake of his heretical desires and base profit? Adherent. The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too. Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Died, you say, but who are you talking to if I did? Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in the events is negligible. You shall thank me, the Emperor. You shall think me the Emperor on the Golden Throne, if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to this filth? The last words are obviously meant for the court, not you. Heinrich bends over with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you all right? Or was that your heretical association with Xenos so disrupted that you lost your mind? The mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly, and at the sight of your anguish for a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodore shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine, you had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrich. You don't need to worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrich produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Eldari in the most important agri-world in the Von Valancius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies on the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of Xenos menace, he allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of his power. They are corrupting Genusian society even as we speak, and who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. The rogue trader has been often accompanied by the Xenos companion, and through the warrant of trade does allow one to grant solicitation or sanction to individual specimens. What is this if not a confirmation of the Von Valancius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? The rogue trader ties to the Drukhari, a different subspecies of Eldari, are just as obvious. What the fuck? God damn it. 2 seconds. Sorry. Alright, here we go. Who else could help him divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari, if not other Drukhari? Justin Von Valancius always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. Yes, I did cooperate with Xenos. This I did not deny. Cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes your partner uses you, which is what happened to the rogue trader. Lady Theodora used him to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. The Tribunal remains silent, although those present cast anxious glances at your predecessor. At this point, the Tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims that he has been waging a war against the Drukhari this entire time, except was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? Heinrich is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Justin Von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to his worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors, blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this rogue trader? Do you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Willpower probably won't fucking make it. Rogue trader, Heinrich addresses you through clenched teeth. You are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition and to me personally. Do not attempt fate and do not resist the examination. Are you really saying your War of the Drukhari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think your expert in all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No. Only other Drukhari could do that, and even then, only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a man of your pedigree, rogue trader. Now he's trying to compliment me. But since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I am sure everyone will find it interesting to explore the sordid story from another angle. Yerlet silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, and the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Krudatok. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predatory lurking behind the fluttering of a fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of his world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. They are all embroiled in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who's pursued my kin in this part of the galaxy for many years and thus earned clemency before this court. So she killed Achilles. So Achilles did not simply vanish, you helped him disappear, Heinrich nods curtly. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. Heinrich nods with satisfaction, noticing your reaction, or rather lack of it. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts as the guilt of the von Valancius dynasty. But let us allow the rogue traitor to say his final words. We are all curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry. None of these answers are good. Now I see that I have been blind. The Xenos have been fighting one another all this time, and I was their unwitting cat's paw. Good, my fuck. Shouldn't have taken that one. Enough. God damn it. Yeah. There's corpses just for no reason. I can't wait to cut that mask off your face. As the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps into your throat, but the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Archon Nazrak High. The weakness of your subject is an insult to the Council of Archons and the Supreme Overlord of Komorra himself, Ymirus. The commanding, inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony, and you see an unknown Drukhari in the center of the chamber whose presence alone causes your insides to clench. Instead of fighting and ripping what they are owed from Destiny's hands by force, they dare to claw at the Dark Palace, begging for favors. Lord Xenos. Of course I fucking failed it. The Xenos looks menacing. Perhaps she's a personal guard of Drukhari sitting on the throne. She isn't. Look at the Drukhari on the phone. On one half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with an authority and ease, as though he's a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all present tightly in his grasp. Look at Marzahai. The smug grin has fled Marzahai's face. He clutches the hilt of his blade and casts a vicious look at the female Drukhari in a sumptuous armor. Look at Yurlet. Yurlet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain, covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension. Like prey cornered by a pack of predators, Yurlet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrakai. Nazrakai? Archon of the Call of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Fucking shut up. Nazrakai dismisses Marzahai like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Draken Marzahai, and no longer wishes to... Sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged ice. It's a harlequin! Of vitriol's verbose the cut and thrust, to keep time with fate's own machinations grave. But whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust. While from its brutal finish none can save, this play the puppet master granted me, though through murky stalls a path obligingly. It's not poetry. The puppet master has vexed himself, invited you to this chamber. The Archon chokes on his words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter, you may be our guest. Arbenian? But you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, "A shadow in the shadows I will be." The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding the owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods for a moment. The play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what I know about Vect. You've heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Astrabel Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Camorra and the most dangerous of all of his dark kind. Hey Archon, whatever your name is, I will soon be adding your mask to my collection of Xenos artifacts. Oh. The words almost fly from your lips when a sharp pain seizes your head like a vice grip. Blood and nausea roil inside your throat, and the world starts swaying before your eyes. It looks like a creature Marzahai shoved in your head is still suppressing your will with all its might, and you can already feel its approaching demise. The Archon addresses the female Drukhari standing beside him, his eyes alight with mockery. Not directed at her, however, for he's still looking at Marzahai. How does the Archon intend to pay for her Cabal's blatant disrespect? I am waiting your reply, Ymiris, and my patience is growing thinner with each breath you take. Marzahai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he's hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. Ymiris, probably his sister, I humbly bow before the Council of Archons and apologize for this outburst on behalf of the Cabal. Allow me to prove my respect to you with a humble gift. Ymiris points at you with a clawed finger and flashes a satisfied grin. The deacon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest himself and his amusing Monkey plaything, with their entourage of hapless freaks, will enter your arenas and fight the best warriors for the crowd's amusement. A muffled chuckle can be heard from under Nazrakai's mask. Camorra accepts your gifts, Ymiris, but what should I do for Marzahai is a first among your blades? Should I cast him out of the palace and condemn him to disgrace? Or should I be the merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? The Archon's chilling gaze falls on you. I think I know who will make this decision a difficult decision, a creature whose mewling the Council of Archons was meant to heed. Is that not right, Marzahai? You will receive what you've been longing for. It will be the Monkey who decides your fate. Marzahai's face contorts in despair. His gaze shifts from the Archon to you, then to Ymiris and back, but he does not dare utter an objection. I want to beat him to death. That's what I want to do. I want to kill him. Let him go to the arena in shame. Oof. What would piss off this fucker the most? What would piss off Marzahai the most? Marzahai was a worthy opponent. Let him go to the... I feel like sending him to the arena in shame. Silence, monkey. You can choke on your pity. Oh, so pity's the key. Pity's what we're going for. Oh. Pity is our weapon, and we will use it against you. The monkey has chosen your fate, Marzahai. Let this be a lesson to you. Lay down your weapon, follow the guards, and may the pity of a lesser being serve as a mark of disgrace, far worse than the wrath of the Archons. Go. Oh, that's good. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Ymyrus. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity, the spire ascends. The thief and the traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequins lean forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Camorra, Abrahan? Arbenian. The Archon angrily balls his fist in the shadow of wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xenos sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Narzakai's face. You, Archons, speak a just rebuke. In truth, fate's melodies and snarls fantastic I have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh with no beginning now sends forth the call. This isn't poetry, it's fucking nonsense. It's nonsense is what it is. It's not fucking poetry. Speaking in flimsy, floozy whatsits. Okay. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest in the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture, this is not your prey. A vaguely familiar face reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you've heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, then finally stops. From this phantasmal retreat, you deftly seize my merchant vagabond. The puppet master's strings left dangling again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and the light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it's filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Until I get a cup of recaf, my vital status is yet to be determined. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you'll dance. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it is making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo, and your pupils narrow, so now you register every detail of the disgusting place in which you have found yourself in merciless clarity. Feel your body. Every single inch of your body is suffering. Satisfied with the result, you do not delve into a detailed examination of your misfortune. All of your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife in hand to fend off enemies or open your veins. Fuck you. Look around. You're surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes your suffering. I've seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony. That's a good answer. Yeah, that's a good name. Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. The overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Gift from beyond the grave. That's a fairly decent pistol. Your body has suffered too much to obey your mind, or rather, that is how it would have been for someone else, perhaps, but not for you. Oof. Anguish and torture could never break you now. You will rise to your feet and press on. All that is left to understand is why you should. Requires iconoclast. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye. Friends, subjects, and companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die here. Not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Ooh! Justin gained the power of honor effect, duration permanent, iconoclast +7. You get up. Yes, your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than your mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight to take in your surroundings. Well, that's been sorted. There's some loot. There's some loot there. We are going to drop a hard save. That's going to be that for me. That's 4 hours. It is now 2 o'clock Canadian time. And I am going to see what we have floating. What do you mean? Has there been a goddamn break running this entire time? Can't be. Surely not. Let's see who's on, if raids are working. Raids are working. Who's on? Who's on? Who's on? Who's on? A vacation. Yeah, fucking what a resort. What a place to go. Let's see who's on. Sippy, Vippy, if you are still here, I have 5 chips to give to my dog. I can't believe that's been running a fucking ad break this entire time. I'm stunned by that. Let's do this. Hold on a second. Let's hop over to here. Let's go to the live scene for a second. Talk to you guys a little bit. So I'm going to step out. It's been 4 hours, almost to the dot. Well, it's been past. It's 5 past. So I'm going to have a look around. We're going to find someone to drop a raid. If you have anyone in particular you would like to, you can click it down, cash it in as points down there. Let's find someone There's one person that I am following. And they're playing Borderlands. If you guys have anything in particular you would enjoy, just let me know. Nobody I know, no one I'm acquainted with, is online except for Harry. I don't know what language that is. Dutch. I don't know what language that is. Dutch. Jesus. Search and filter. I guess you can't filter that way, eh? Searcher, filter by tag. English? Maybe if I were to do that from now. Hey, there we go. Well, I guess so. Co-op. That's not Rogue Trader. That guy's playing Monster Hunter World. Finish. None of these are Rogue Trader. Hold on, there's only. Let's have a gander at this fella here. Oh, it's his. Let's have a look. Let's see. Let me mute that very quickly. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I should have done? I didn't. I didn't do it, and I can't. Finish, English. There's just like Harry Johnson. That's Dutch again. Damn it. Russian. Well, okay. That's no bueno for anybody. Alas. Anyway, guys. I can't really find anyone that is appropriate. Anyone that is appropriate to rate or anybody I'm getting a good vibe off of here. So. Well, that's a shame. Anyway, guys, listen. I'm going to go. I got to go do some dad stuff. I got to hang out with my kid. I got to play soccer. Big time. Do some running. Do some soccer with my boy. Help him with those giant kicks of his and help him run fast. Clean up my garage so I can start working out again. That's something I need to do. Check the weather. Sell those table and chairs. Put them outside in the front yard and just put a sign out there. $50. Or fucking full table and sit. Take it. Get it off my property. Take it. Anyway, guys. I got to send some emails. I got to do some stuff. I got to do some dad stuff. I want you guys to have a great day. I really do. Because I appreciate everybody that came in to hang out with me, talk to me, spend your day with me. Pretty good. It's been a pretty good day. It's been a productive stream. I already know what I'm going to call the next episode of Rogue Trader. And I hope that you guys are here tomorrow. I will be on sometime in the morning, Canadian time, to be on to Rogue Trader with you. Later this evening, if at all possible. I don't know how late I'm going to be up. I don't know if I got some dad stuff to do. I'd like to come back for an evening stream. If any of the lads are around, maybe we'll play some more Minecraft. Or Darktide. Darktide's not very chatty, though. I don't really spend a lot of time talking to viewers. I spend more time talking to the people I'm playing with. So we'll have to see where that goes. But people seem to enjoy Darktide as well. And I like Darktide. And I only seem to play it with my brother, One Swords and Ravens. So, I'm going to set off. I'm going to go. I want you guys to have a fantastic rest of your day. I hope you get whatever you need done, even if what you need to do is absolutely nothing. Right? So I will see you guys on the next stream. Take care of yourself. Take care of somebody else. And I will see you next time.